Greetings, folks. Minute early, I know, but we're going to, get the introductions out of the way. My name is Coinstamp, or Swirling Vortex, or Steven, and welcome to another session of Elden Ring Reforged. Deathless, all bosses, fire spells only, routing. Dab FSO. Dabs faux show. Anyway, enough about that. Yes, how is everyone doing? Hopefully all right. Hopefully all right. The door to my office is open, and I could not be a freer man for it. I'm able to... not yank the headphones out. Okay, so the headphones are a work in progress. Maybe I can make these Bluetooth as well. Give it enough time, and then I can truly be free. I could buy it. It's probably $50 down the drain, but I could do it. I know, you guys wanted to see the pretty game. Let's do that. Let's also make sure the controller is working. Welcome, welcome. For those who are 28 seconds ahead, 32 seconds ahead, and so on, welcome to some Elden Ring Reforged, Deathless, all bosses, fire spells only, routing. How's everyone doing? Like I was saying before, I can yell if I want to, and I can scream my friends' ears out. I can scream, I can yell, I can cuss, without making any fuss, or however, safety dance goes, which I'm quite sure I butchered to high hell, but here we are. The reason I have my office door open, by the way, is just so I can keep a better ear on my dogs more than anything. I have the house to myself, so I'm responsible for caring for them. That means making sure their food is filled to the brim, their water is topped off, they are taken on walks, which I will probably do once the stream is over, and it has cooled down pretty significantly. I just have to ask where the collars are, that kind of thing. Let me get you guys up to speed on what happened last time. So we killed our dear friend Fortisax last time. That was like the big highlight, and I think I mentioned the whole story about crying over a physics lab presentation I had to do, where I more or less, I feel like I could have presented it myself more than anything. But alas, among the other victims of our crimes, we took care of the Crucible Knight Silurian, which none of those were boss deaths. We took care of Fia's champions. We died due to a jump. We died, or we had one death to dear old 40 himself. 40 Shorty. 40 Fury, maybe. And then we proceeded to die 4 times to those fucking Spirit Callers, Snails, Spirit Ash, Crucible Knight summons. And today, I hope to fix this. I hope to fix our streak of short but painful boss executions with a much longer one today. We're heading toward the Lake of Rot now, and let me tell you, things really pick up once you start hitting the Lake of Rot. But we gotta get through. We gotta go wrap around all the way over here. We gotta make it to this spout before we can even think about the Lake of Rot. Without further ado, let's get everyone started in actually playing the video game. So This is Noxtella. Also, I should do a mic test to make sure people can hear me properly. Give me 1 second. I would hate to have to start over because I can't be heard properly. Alright. I just had to check that. That's all. Looks like I'm coming in just fine. If a tad quiet, let me know if I'm too loud, too quiet, if I need to adjust the equalizer or, you know, touch some other filter on my mic, and I'll be happy to do it. You just gotta be descriptive. Don't say your voice sucks. Gee, thanks, imaginary audience member number 999, but telling me my voice sucks is literally gonna get you banned. And additionally, I don't know how to fix that other than just guess I'll go rip out my larynx and try to get a new one surgically. Maybe I can sound like everyone's favorite trial hero on Twitter today, Kyle Rittenhouse. Or maybe I'm trying to think of how I want to do this. Or maybe I could sound like old Festus. What in tarnation is going on? Or something else stupid. I'm sure that just cursed everybody's ears like wildfire. Mounted giant ant. Ah, so I did need to mark that. Fine. Yeah, you stand in that and see how far that's gonna get you. So this is what our fire spells only run looks like, kind of at, I'd say at mid-game more than anything. Yeah, I would definitely describe this as mid-game. I'm probably going to also start looking into some OBS filters today. I'd like to zoom in on my camera while keeping its dimensions about the same. I'd like you guys to be able to see my face a bit better than you currently can. Right now, the way you get to see my face is by me doing that. And I have to move the camera and look this way. Great, huh? If I want to talk into the camera, I gotta look this way. I'm probably also going to try to move the, I'm probably going to try to move the boom mic, the boom arm back some, so that it's not about. The span of my palm is about how much distance I want between myself and the microphone. Not anymore. About 6 inches. I'm lucky I've got about a hand span of from thumb to pinky, about 6 inches. So I can just use my hands to measure where my mouth more or less should be. I hope everybody can hear me properly. I think I'm going to probably say that about 20 times. And I am so sorry for inundating you with random mic checks, but I don't really have anybody. I don't really have anybody to check that stuff for me. Yeah, I know. There's the other Nox monk over there. Ah, now your now your willy-nilly dashing is gonna get you in trouble. Ah, another bot to add to the collection. How nice. It's nice to ban bots. We don't like them. Except Niv, and Sari, and Kuma. You three are awesome. Please continue to be in my channel. I much appreciate having bots I actually like. I think I also realized yesterday, after the stream was over, that I put 24, like, YouTube stream number 24's chat box into stream number 20, where stream number 23's should have been. So I do apologize for missing YouTube chat yesterday, the entirety of yesterday. And you know what? I just completely mixed up the streams. That's my fault. Wow, I feel like I need more volume. I cannot hear this at all. Yeah, it being at 10% instead of 25 is exactly why I needed volume here. And I hope people can't hear what's in the background. I have some YouTube music playing in the living room for the dogs so they don't think they're alone. But I mean, they know they're not alone, but dogs don't really think like that, like ever. If they don't have human contact after a while and they're used to it, yeah, they're gonna think they're alone. That is not what I wanted to happen. I want the actual ant to be identified and not a random Nox monk. How about that? Can I have that, game? Now, are you going up or down to try to get to me? And another ant unidentified. You gonna hop round? There we go. I just need to find more of those ants to kill. So, Nox Stella is an endurance test. There's no other real way to put it. You need to space your resources carefully. You need to make sure you're not, you know, overextending with them. And I really do, I really do mean that. I've been in here before. I've been in here. This is why I'm so torn between saying a third and a half of the game. Because when you account for all the optional areas, I really do think it's closer to half. Half than a third. Because as far as I know, there's like the Lanedale sewers, and that's like the last major underground area. I'll put it this way, I guess I haven't been through the late game area yet. And I would count all post-Lanedale areas as being late game. So you got the mountaintop of the giants, fire giants. You have a consecrated snowfield. You got Halfale, the Halleck tree. I get the feeling that's not the name of the Halleck tree, actually. Let me just call it the Halleck tree, or Halleck tree, however you wish to say it. What else? Oh, you know what I just realized? We should be going topside right now. Well, actually, no. We don't want to be going topside. Nope. I thought about it more. Topside is how you get over here. It's how you get over there. We want to go this way first. Yeah, I see you, yellow-eyed snail. Snail snake. There's a bunch of alleyways that are all here, and you want to kind of just do your best to modulate them or to navigate them carefully. I don't know why I was thinking modulation for some reason. That's not really what you want to do. This is where we're going to use an expensive spell. I really like Blood Boon. I think it's one of the best spells this run could have ever experienced. Like, just straight up. Best spell. And with the bleeding update to deal more damage every time something bleeds, this run's only going to get better as the routing continues. Now, if there's a nerf, I guess it gets worse. But I mean, you deal with patch buffs and nerfs all the time. All the time. Okay, expensive spell. Yeah, Noxtella is where we're gonna see some more upgrades. Oh, hello. I believe this is also a new codex entry? Yes, it is. You see what I meant about the electric silver tiers? Those were gonna be a new thing we were gonna bump into. And you guys thought the regular silver tiers were gonna be bad. These are worse. And these things explode, so don't even think about looting the corpse. You have to wait. Oh, this is just set up too perfectly. Oh, and that ant bled out before I had a chance to mark it. Really? You're at just the right spacing? Get out of here with that. I will find one of these riding ants to kill eventually. I hope everybody is enjoying the gameplay so far. I work really hard on my skill sets for Elden Ring. Now, and specifically Reforged, am I good at vanilla? Oh, I guess I'd call myself slightly above average for vanilla. I would say I'm slightly below average for Reforged, but I'm constantly working on my skills, especially with the perfect mechanics that are in play now. Like, if I know I'm going to use a spell consistently, I do my best to work on the perfect timings. Well, hello. It's nice to see them. It's nice to see you two, masked silver tears. Yeah, you see, they get worse, not better. Really? Nice. I have to be careful. Oh, you actually made it down here. Good. Oh, and, you know, I also hope you see what I mean with the electric silver tears. These guys are really, really annoying. It takes a long time to deal with the masked ones because their front-facing sides block. They block most of the incoming direct hits. So you're stuck waiting until they, you know, stop blocking or they start moving. Once they start doing that stuff, then you can take advantage of their lower defenses, but... Oh, well, hi there. You think the water would squelch the blood flames, but it does not. How did that hit me? Do I want to know how that hit me? Probably not. And they are definitely throwing piercers at both of us. Now I do the same thing for the guy up top. Elden Ring really is a matter of repetition, whether you're talking about vanilla or not. Or, yeah, and, okay, I'm getting hit from the back. We are not gonna allow that. We are now out of healing items. Gotta react to new information. That's part of the, that's part of doing a challenge run, is you react to circumstances that befall you. If you're quick on your feet and you're good at mastering systems, you will pick up on this kind of challenge run where all the particulars come together in a way that makes sense and that really matters. You just get used to the peculiarities of a game, and especially with all bosses. I think that doing all bosses allows one to reach further for the subsystems at the back of the game that you wouldn't really otherwise interface with in any percent, like with the quests and such. You generally don't interface with those too much. I think you can actually go through the game without completing a single one of them. Oh, sure, fall down there. That look suits you. Stay down there. And because she's on the left, I can burn her. My usual problem is I want to do this with enemies facing on the left-hand side of the cover instead of the right-hand side, and so that never bloody works. I'm probably going to start deferring to the Mimic tier for, like, the highest upgrades, and then probably go with Kristoff, Lutel, and then Latenna in that order. Oh, well, hello, Rune Piece. Nice of you to finally grace us with your presence. Oh, I'm such a bad host. I have not been telling you guys about Reforged. Welcome to Elden Ring Reforged. It is a vanilla ++ style overhaul made by Team Reforged, spearheaded by Kirnifr and Avidian. How are you supposed to get this? You don't tell me you jumped down. I think you jumped down to get that. Yeah, that's exactly what I think, actually. You gotta jump down and then jump over here. Neat. Guess we're not getting that for now. We're gonna keep going. Anyway, yes, this is an overhaul mod. It changes over 13,000 different things about Elden Ring for a truly custom experience. Convergence is the other mod that can truly say this about themselves. And they aren't, No, I shouldn't say that. Any kind of major overhaul mod can, give you a truly custom experience. But what I mean is, while this mod is a particular reflection of its mod author, Kirnifr as the man, as far as I can tell anyway, plays using mouse and keyboard, so all of the mechanics, such as perfect casting, deflects, ducking, are all reflex things, and if you're playing on mouse and keyboard, you're in tune with the game's open and closed windows like no other. There's a Super Metroid speedrunner by the name of Shy Guy Express, on YouTube, or MST, but for those who actually know him. He plays Super Metroid using a mouse and keyboard, and his reflexes, or I shouldn't say his reflexes, but his ability to perform certain tricks is truly second to none. In fact, he actually refuses to play in controller because of it. So, a lot of the... I shouldn't say everything. There's been plenty of helpful suggestions along the way, but... by and large, this mod is a reflection of things Kirnifr likes to see in the game, and it is truly also a... it is meant to be, well, what if Miyazaki's vision were more completely realized? It's meant to feel like an expansion pack to vanilla, and I still think it fits this. It only... I don't know if Miyazaki would be quite so technical. I know the whole trope about Japanese video gamers, but come on. Nothing left up there. Good. Very good. I suppose what I should say next is there are far too many changes for me to list. I felt something creeping up on my chair for whatever reason. It's very possible it could just be the springs in the chair re-attenuating. You can feel free to type in exclamation mark ERR, ERRW, or ERRD. Let me do a demonstration for ERR right now. And I'll have to copy paste that for YouTube. I've not found a suitable bot yet. I woke up at like 10 this morning, and it took me until 11:30 before I actually had breakfast. So I'm a bit... I don't sound it, but I am a bit slow today. Forgive me. I'm giving people on YouTube the most important 2 links that actually work. Well, okay, not that actually work, but the 2 links that I consider to be most important. The actual website, the actual Nexus Mods page that stores the mod, and the Discord, where you can come and ask questions. If you've got support problems, feel free to go over there and check that out. What else? Oh yeah, if you guys will recall, this is like one of the bigger changes in vanilla. Look at this. Heights of the city beckon. Seek the path through the upper chair crypt. That means we go back up there. This does not get us anywhere, which is neat. It forces us to engage with the rest of the game, and I guess that's really kind of the big point, is, you know, engaging with the game in a way that forces you to experience all of the areas. And this nice little barrier has been erected to prevent any kind of foul before-term crossings. Yeah, and you can't even jump that. Also, torrent is not a thing you can use in this area either. You have to cross this whole place on foot. I think I remember you able to use torrent. So that change is interesting. Yeah, if you try to make that kind of jump, you die. So we gotta turn our ass around and go around town and get up to the upper chair crypt, and probably also check and make sure we don't miss out on any other rune pieces on the way, like checking out these walls, for instance. I don't see any. Doesn't mean there couldn't be any, just that I don't see any. For those of you that are looking for levers to push on Twitch, if you check out your channel point rewards in the chat on the bottom left-hand corner of the chat, like actual chat screen where all the chat is coming in, there should be a little purple bubble. Those are amperes. I have not come up with a symbol for that yet. And anything in green is a soundboard redemption, so it'll play a sound clip. So if I play, I don't know, this one, I'll redeem it for 50. I had to wait a few seconds because I currently cannot hear my own soundboard redemptions. That's kind of a problem. I need to be able to do that. At least auditorily hear them. Don't worry, I'll get it fixed. I will get... I'm gonna have to spend some time and seriously sit down and do that stuff. But that's actually fun stuff I like doing, that my hands don't scream at me too badly for trying to do. I don't know, man. Every time I go to seriously... Even typing the script for Reforged, my right hand just won't allow it. I feel like I've got carpal or something for my right hand. I don't know how else to describe it, except that my body fights me on specific actions. And the more I want to fight to do it, the more my body wants to shut down, and the more I mentally want to shut down instead of doing it.
Share them with me. Your thoughts.
It's so strange. And also we're gonna make another go at killing this thing. Maybe after we've crafted some signs? Don't need that many. 50 at a time should be reasonable. Yeah, you thought you were gonna get up here, weren't you? And, like, whip me to death. That'll be... will that be under Eternal Cities? Yes. What the hell? So, if the Nox Mistress is writing on it... Oh, this is another one of those enemies we have to wait for the, the dual catalyst, before we can use it. Yuck. Gross. And we won't really even be able to use it. Disgusting. I tried so hard, and I got so far, and in the end, it never mattered. You thought I was gonna totally complete that song. Those 3 verses that are super common, huh? It goes to show you guys, don't assume. Because you and I are both asses when we do it. Now through here, because of our particular talisman, we do have to stay somewhat topped off, but that shouldn't really be a problem. We're not trying to do the impossible here. Only last a little while. How do those song lyrics go? The difficult I'll do right now. The impossible might take a little while. Something like that. Nice job. That is not a... Oh, that's a very nice touch. You think you can open the big sarcophagus or coffin, but you can't. It's the little ones. Just gonna check and make sure there's nothing hidden in these. Just to be on the safe side. Now, Noxtella is one of these places that does take a while to go through. Like, even if in vanilla, right, it still takes you a while because you have to deal with all the ambushes en route. You can't just... You can't just ignore them. You'll die. Well, I mean, maybe you can. If you're good enough, I suppose you can ignore anything in this game. So many of you, silver tears, it's not even funny. Any more creeping up through the staircase? No? All right, then. Oh, and then we have these back areas. These normally don't really, mean anything in vanilla. You can just skip past them. There's almost nothing here, except for this one. Come on, collect the rune piece. Thank you. I don't want to be falling off the bloody railing trying to get it. Most of the time, there might be one item tucked here or there, but it's usually not worth your effort to go through and collect. Alright, we know about these guys, so we're now going to... Oh, goodbye, little one. Wow, this is actually fairly impressive. Any more silver tears that want to crop up out of the woodwork? No. We would have been able to target them through the ceiling if we had. So many jars to break. But we have to sort of do that, or we miss out on rune pieces this way. Team Reforged is quite good at sticking that stuff underneath a breakable pot or a breakable vase, and all of a sudden you've missed out because you forgot to roll through something pertinent. Can you... Oh, can you jump that? You can. To what effect? None. There's no reason for that. Talk about frustrating. Oh, you thought I was gonna miss the chance to see you up there. Don't think so. Where's the next one? think the next ones are in these rooms. Yeah, this one's right there. Just gotta drop down and sort of let the ambush materialize. But come on then, try to step through here then. And these silver tears love hanging on the ceiling, by the way. And then they fall on you. It's exactly like the slimes from Dark Souls 1, 2, or 3. They're very painful. And these ones electrocute you, so you can't even block all that much damage with good armor. Some of that's getting past the much lower electricity resistance. So you need to have a backup plan. Alright, so got that rune piece over there. I'm almost quite sure I'm gonna die if I try to get it. But it doesn't appear to be that hard of a rune piece either, so who knows? I'm sorry, what? You could just jump around this normally. You could just jump around this normally. And look, you can even jump across. Can you jump across the rest of this? I'm almost afraid to find out. Got no choice except to jump that, like run and make a running jump for it. You sure can. At least it looks like you can. Takes a little bit of finagling, but I think you can. Yep. That happened. We took the crossing and then we made it round here. Now, are you hiding any rune pieces? That would be the only reason to check this. Really. Well, you thought that was pretty clever of you, huh? You thought you were slipping by the blood flame. No, sir, no, ma'am, not happening. Actually, these are both sirs now that Actually, it was like, ha, joke's on you. That particular coffin that you were aiming over blocked for me just enough that I could hit you with that mace. Probably not worth coming to get, if I'm being honest with you, because that was all that was in this room were a pair of ashes. So we could just skip this altogether next time. Good to know, I guess. I'm sorry. Why do I feel like I'm getting set up for an ambush? It's 'cause I am. See that? This statue's gonna come, this ball is gonna come through and knock everything out. And imagine getting rammed into the back of that wall by that ball. We'd probably be crushed to death. And it would not be very fun for any of us to have to sit through that again. Is there another one? I remember there being a second one. Maybe through this door? there is in fact a second one. Wow, yeah, this rhythm is actually extremely easy to get down. You just wait for the wrist to start rotating, or you anticipate the wrist rotating, and then you press right when it's about to start. It's a pretty neat rhythm, I have to say. You know what this game could really use? A lightning... Well, okay. We have lightning dragons. That's Placidusax and Lanceax, but we don't have, lightning breath. We don't. We have their techniques, but we don't have generic lightning dragons. I know. Does that make me a Scaly? No. Scaly is like, sexual or romantic inclinations towards... friends with scales on them, and not skinny, not human skin scales or flecks, but like real honest to goodness serpentine scales. Alright, yeah. We gotta make this jump. And then we've got to more or less cleverly make this jump down here, take some fall damage, and then get back up there without incident as much as possible. Fuck! No! Get away! Go away, mounted Nox, sword maiden. Away! Jump down, go up the hill, up the steps to the right, and we're back on track. So what do you guys think about the Nox Stella Nokron Eternal City set pieces? I like them. This place is very pretty to look at. Even if the starlight is like, you know, artificial, it's still got a nice look to it. Outside of, like, you know, Liurnia and the Academy of Rhea Lucaria, I'm a sap for wizards, specifically for wizarding schools or sorcerer schools. This place is, like, easily one of my favorite underground sets ever. The rivers are nice and all, but they're nowhere near as majestic as the purple painted skies of the Eternal Cities. What do we have over here? We had a rune piece down at the bottom. Is there going to be an item over this way? No. No such luck. That's fine. Let's see. How's the raid on Twitch looking? Good so far. So let's head up the hill then, up the stairs then. You know, after we take a quick peek into these alleyways and find enemies waiting to murder us, explode our insides and splatter them all over the place. I was just practicing my plosives. Thank you. I hate having to do jumping jacks to get items in these games. Now, it's this here, right? It's like we go through the front. Okay, no, we do have to go through one of these buildings to get there. Unlike before, the last time we saw these, like bottom-end buttresses, we could sort of just walk, like, jump over them. There's statues in the way now. If we try to do that, we're gonna die. So we do have to walk inside one of these two buildings. And I'm struggling to pick out which one. I'm also fighting the urge to want to go and get upgrades right now. Because like a +8 catalyst is something that's extremely useful. Anything over here? This would be a fine place to hide a rune piece, I guess. Make me have to jump all the way back down. I could see it. I'm pretty thankful I don't have to do that. Oh, hello. Is that a... That is a, Nox monk. Oh, come on. Actually... Wow. I painted the ground red. Oh, we're trapped. Interesting. I was not expecting that. I forgot that there was a new item in here, the Nox Flowing Fists. Attacks drain enemy stamina on hit, and they're a quality item. Fist weapon in the shape of a suspended dome of liquid metal, wielded by monks of the Eternal City. It is said that the maces of Nox monks can shift into this form. Yet without their secret knowledge, this weapon remains inert. My mind is already racing about ways in which I could use this, but I need a quick reminder.
Now, don't get excited.
We are on a fire spells only run. We are not in the business of, we are not in the business of swapping runs midway. I mean, I actually really like that moveset. I'm depleted of health flasks, but that is not an unsurprising challenge one would have to face. Is that another silver ball? That is another silver ball. Along with a bunch of, Come on, show me the ball. That and the explosion should be enough to take out the rest? I guess not. Good Lord. This room was just a right mess. I'm really bloody surprised that I got out of that as much as I did. I was expecting to get knocked around all over the place and just outright die, because I'm quite low on resources. I might need to burn a Starlight Shard, seeing as how I'm not actually getting the Lunar Princess's exaltation. I feel like using my resources most effectively is actually what matters. Is there a rune piece here? I feel like there is. I thought I was dead so bad. We need to like jump on this exact corner and do our best to not fall off this railway. Okay, we're gonna walk over here, pan the camera, find exactly nothing, and jump over the structures so we don't die. What about this side? This one, I feel like we can totally wrap around. All right. Let's jump and try to stay centered. I thought so. We're pretty safe. I'm gonna take a break. It's about that time. So for those who have not been here before, I take 5-minute breaks. I generally play ads for those on Twitch, about 90 seconds worth. For YouTube, this will just kind of be a lonely 5 minutes. I want to thank everybody for following me from yesterday. That wasn't an actual real bot. I appreciate it. I definitely recommend you get up and stretch for yourselves. And I will see you guys in 5 minutes. Thank you so very much for watching up to this point. See you after the break. sorry about that. I guess we had some combustion, some external combustion happening. My phone clacked the right hand bumper, by the way, which is what happened. I want to thank everybody so much for following and or subscribing and or doing this or that. All the algorithmic levers and buttons and knobs that you guys are pressing, twisting or turning and bopping. Anyway, yes, thank you so much for, you know, participating in today's stream. I realize I'm not streaming at a normal hour, but, well, God, I can't burn my wick at both ends all the time. Gotta have... Okay, we gotta figure out literally anything else. Okay, there we go. Got it. Yeah, if you guys hadn't considered doing so, maybe consider following or subscribing Twitch or YouTube respectively. For Twitch, just for following, sorry, let me back that up. Regardless of whether you subscribe or follow, doing one of those two things gets you access to my personal Discord. It's also in the About Me section. You can just click on the Discord panel. If you click on the one that says Ob10 Network, that is going to take you to a different Discord. I'm still part of that Discord, but it isn't strictly my Discord. If you want strictly my Discord, then you click on the Discord panel. Kind of go from there. But just for following on Twitch, you do get 5 emotes to use in chat. It's a way of like saying thank you, even if you can't financially contribute, which, you know what, guys, your presence is more than enough. Don't let a streamer like pressure you into let me just try to get him quickly. Don't let content creators pressure you into giving money. It's nice. And you know, in some content creators' cases, they actually need it. They'll tell you if that is the case. I'm okay. I can take it or leave it right now. I'm not so desperate for cash that I'm gonna do anything I can. And if I do have to do anything I can, Twitch is probably not the way of doing that. Twitch and YouTube are probably not levers I can actually pull for that sort of thing. Another for my collection. Another bot got banned by KumaBot. If you are a content creator, if you are a streamer in any capacity, do yourself a favor. Get Serybot. S-E-R-Y bot. Alright, well, yeah, KumaBot. You can just Google search both those terms. Serybot, Google, and KumaBot. S-E-R-Y. K-U-M-A, like Monokuma from the Danganronpa series. That family of bizarre stuffed animals that are sentient. Yes, that Kuma. And if you replace the K, you get Puma. Like a Puma tiger. That sort of thing. Anyway, yeah, get those 2 bots. Follow their very nice instructions for getting them into your stream. Make them admins. They will block the bots. There's another one to add to the collection. Rodriguez U with 3 U's is also a bot. And they're banned too. KumaBot is just Kuma, we love you. KumaBot. My favorite. We love the bot swatters around here. They're not welcome. Except for a Niv. A Niv I summoned here. A Niv is welcome. These bots, Of course, the bots don't do anything for the scammers, but that's neither here nor there. Because that's a real person typing those words. Alright. I was about to say, come on out. Actually, you know what? We probably shouldn't have them come on out right now. Because we can rest here. This is the time where we should be getting upgrades. This is the time where we hop out. And I guess we can talk... do we get a new script for Ronnie? I didn't see the I didn't see the indicator light up, but that doesn't mean there isn't conversation. Alright. Alrighty. Alright, alright.
Well, I took you no man to relay out your own.
Alright, Hugh. Strengthen my armaments. And now we'll do the same thing for our spirits.
Greeting, are you here for spirit?
Alright, let's get the +5s to +6. Then we'll get the Mimic Tier to +7, Kristoff to +7, and we'll get the Mimic Tier to +8. We burned through 50k runes making those upgrades. But you know what? I am fine with this. We're gonna go... That is the wrong spot. We're gonna go up here to the chair crypt. And we're gonna get back to work. And then after that, we'll actually be on the way toward the Lake of Rot. Yeah, you thought you were going to be pretty clever by trying to dodge through here. Wow, Bloodboon turned this into a joke, kind of. I mean, what can I say except you're welcome? You can always ask anytime. No. See, there's the it's Moana, right? It's the name of the track. There's a it's the Hawaiian trickster god Maui, voiced by The Rock, Dwayne Johnson, and there's a meme of that song that's like, what can I say except delete that? It's never welcome anytime. Okay, I think it's what can I say except delete that is the real meme. But it's never welcome anytime is the thing I added on top, which is like just sorry, it's never welcome anytime. Gotta love it. I love our memes, but oh, there's like a there are tasteful memes and there are tasteless memes. Tasteful memes don't attack people. Tasteless memes attack people. That's kind of where I draw my line at. Oh, and yes, we still have a little bit more of this to deal with. So, like, if we were to go... Oh, hang on now. Oh, okay, no. I know which part of the rock edifice I'm on. I know where I am. I had to take a second and really examine my surroundings. Nope, I know where I am. I thought maybe, oh, if I fell, I was gonna A, die, and B, kind of lose my way, have to go back to the upper chair crypt, and deal with all those nasty enemies again. Nope. Just didn't think hard enough. Yeah, so what, we come back, we come around here on the upper platform where this tower is. We have a rune piece we can get. Watch out for anything that might be guarding it. And then we have the other side of this elevator tower. And that's nothing, right? That's just a bunch of phooey, malarkey, baloney. Oh, nice. I got spat at by an ant. No, I got like stinger fluids injected, or like ejected at me by an ant. What do we call that? Acidophoresis? No. There's like a specific term for when creatures forcefully eject acid out of small holes. Oh God, I'm trying to do the wordsmithing here and I can't think of it. Acidophoresis is not correct, not even a little bit. And it's not acid spitting either. Because this is coming out of the stinger. Oh God, what a conversation. This is not a conversation I should be having. I need to come up with that on my own time. And to be honest, I kind of don't give a shit about that. So it's not happening. Anyway, let's move on. Let's not spend a multitudinous length of time here. Yeah, okay, so there's been some the environmental terrain here is more or less to make sure that we don't skip and come directly here. I'm fine with this change. Can't wait for Gideon's scepter. And don't you dare put that out of context. Chat, I know you. I know you. And I got one thing to say to you.
Do you take me for a fool?
Nobody is gonna be taking coin for a fool. Let me tell you that right now. Oh, wow. The bleeding just continues non-stop. You want to come this way? Huh, maiden? Yeah, you know what? I'll sit there and take the lashes. That's fine. So, how's everybody enjoying the gameplay? I'm probably making this look a little bit too easy, aren't I? That's what most people want to see on the screen is a challenge. And not that I'm not challenged by it, but this is like, we're doing the prep up for a challenge. The Baleful Shadow is hard, okay? The Baleful Shadow is not a joke anymore. You guys will see what I mean when we actually start to fight it. This is like Blythe, but fighting Blythe, but much harder. because it's actually got like boss frames and it's got boss level stats. Really? How did I miss that? Yeah, that winked out of existence. Yeah, I thought that might be what would happen. Really, once we get past the upper chair crypt, which I would say is definitely the most difficult part of this section, what you're left with is just a bunch of small, dinky little enemies that, as long as you pay attention, you're fine. It's when you don't pay attention, and you know that's true of any Souls-like, or in any game for that matter. But Souls-like, and or Soulsborne, and or FromSoft IPs punish the player harder than normal for missing a beat. Miyazaki really don't want to catch you slipping. To borrow a phrase from, what is it, Stephen Glover? Yeah, should be Stephen Glover, if I remember correctly. I will be taking those formic rocks, thank you very much. Along with this that you were guarding. In Reforged, you know, in Hitless, you get to a certain stat level and you stop. In Reforged, you really don't have the time for that. You gotta constantly be upgrading your stats somehow. You gotta kill rune bears to get access to extra effects for your binding runes, so that you can continue investing in them. It shifts the paradigm in a way that is truly unexpected. Like, Reforged is the only overhaul mod out there that gets rid of the cheese and doesn't expect you to cheese anything. Convergence keeps the cheese and does nothing about it. Reborn keeps in cheese and does nothing about it. Ascension, or Ascended, expects you to cheese things, or you die. And Dark Moon is just vanilla experience with a Ronnie-themed background. And because of that, and that alone, well, it's vanilla. And vanilla's like meh cheese. Now let's have Ronnie speak to us some more.
Even when I turned my back upon the two fingers, Goliath remained my loyal ally. Though he was created a vassal for an Aryan, he was a colossal failure on the part of the two fingers, Blythe and E.G. both. Art willing to give too much to me, yet they both understand what lieth beyond the dark path, that I must betray everything and rid the world of what came before. Ah. Should I add thee to the list? Another one, kind of heart. As kind of heart as they. Ah. This form hath loosened my tongue. I've let slip too much. Forget what thou'st heard. Forget. I've let slip, forget.
No ma'am, no ma'am, that ain't happening. I'm your champion now, and you will confide in me your deepest, darkest secrets, so that I may hold them dear to my breast, and keep them for myself. For I, as a human being, am fairly mercurial in that way. I, too, am a purveyor of social secrets. I love to gab and gossip with the best of them. Most humans do. It's called intrigue. It's called social intrigue. Life would be boring if you didn't have any of that. I mean it. Seriously. There's a reason why gossip exists, and even the most well-intentioned of souls have gossip. And it is time to go back and farm some more golden amalgam. Man, I'm really just gonna have to pick a point in the run and farm lots of the stuff. That's, what, like 6 visits we've made back to this exact spot? Yeah, that's what it feels like, is we're paying visits to the exact spots. Yeah. Blow your damn horn. Who cares? Alright, where are these giant... Oh no, there's soldiers here. Can't forget about them. Come on. Ah, come on. I hate this. Stop fluttering around. There's 2 of you bloody bastards down. Would you like to add a 3rd to that list, Mr. Dobson Fly? Huh? Well, you may not have wanted to, but you sure did anyway. I'm sure the best way to deal with this is just to simply collect everything and not worry about the dragonfly heads, but I will say we are low on alchemics, so actually getting the alchemics is kind of a big deal now. Speaking of, welcome to Elden Ring Reforged's crafting system. We definitely need lots of these. Where basically the way it works is you make a bunch of intermediate materials, extracts, amalgams, substances, alchemics, that type of thing, and then you mix them together, and the result of what you mix together will be your new items. Okay, we're going to make those. Gonna make the starry amalgam, silvery amalgam. Yeah, you might as well. There isn't too much use for these outside of their respective recipes. We'll convert the rest into useful substances. Okay, now with 68 golden amalgam out of the way, they're going to crystallize the rest of our runes into hard runes, and we're going to go beat the ever-living shit out of the Baleful Shadow. We're finally ready to take on a boss, and it only took 90 minutes. It took 90 minutes to get here, guys. 90 minutes. Even if I cut out all of the pre-stream chatter, even if I cut out all the explanations or all of the killing, that's still a lot. Like, there's just so much involved. Now, let's see. Baleful Shadow, is that one where a summon's allowed? We should think a second about this. Let's assume a summon is not allowed. Let's also assume the Baleful Shadow is not something that can be... Let's see, let's make 8 of these. We're gonna go for the sleep pots, and... yeah, the acid spray mist is fine. We're gonna make 1 of those, 4 of those. And 2 of the cursed blood pots, just in case. I don't want to have issues summoning on a fight I'm not allowed to summon for. That kind of thing. Alright, let's bundle up all these items. Thankfully, I'm allowed the use of all this stuff. And we're going to be summoning the Mimic Tier for this. The reason we're summoning the Mimic Tier is they have access to the exact same pool of items that I do, but they don't run out. So they have poison pots, sleep pots, cursed blood pots, and these spray mists, which means we'll be able to debuff the ever-living hell out of... hey there, Umiko Maya, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Hope you enjoy your stay. I'm doing fine. Thank you for asking. We are playing some Elden Ring Reforged, an overhaul mod for Elden Ring, and we are doing a challenge run on the stuff. We are getting ready to gear up and fight our first boss for this session, this part of the routing. We just got a few small enemies we gotta kill first. How are you doing? You gonna come over this way or not? Yeah, it looks like you're coming over this way. Then we got this guy. Now, don't get excited. No reason for that. But if you want to get excited, that's nice. Thank you. Thank you. Doing pretty amazing. Thanks for asking. No problem. No problem. Glad to hear it. World's not exactly the brightest place at the moment. War everywhere and all that. How's my stream journey going? If by that you mean, you know, how am I doing in terms of heuristics and streamer stats? Fine. I've had more people come on and chat in the last 4 months than I've had at any other point throughout my streaming career. It's pretty nice, if that's what you mean. Otherwise, I can only say it's going well enough. I haven't given up the ghost for streaming yet. And I've been doing this for almost a decade. No, that's not quite right. 8 years. Streamed for like 3 or 4, took a break for 4, and then came back. Yeah, about 8 years collectively. I don't usually talk about this stuff. Thanks. Now, as a bit of a warning, it's not like a trouble warning, just this is what's happening. I'm about to fight a boss. But how long have I been streaming in general? 8 years on and off. So 8 years total. I would say this makes the 4th year in a row I've streamed. I haven't been the most consistent, but this would be that's what I would consider my run to be. About currently 4 years out of 8. I took a hiatus in No, I want to be careful with that. I was about to say 2023, and that would be incorrect. 2016, 2017? Thanks. I wish I had more to show for it than, you know, a few hundred followers, but that's my aspirations talking more than anything else. Getting back to my forecast of what a... Sure. Feel free to ask. I will warn you that if you are a graphics artist or a graphic designer, I do my own emotes. I have my own stuff. So you're not going to find any purchase here, if that's what you're asking. I've had too many people come in here already asking about graphic design, so I kind of have a pre-queued response ready. I'll answer this question first before I give up my forecast. So, how's the weather? Well, while we wait. Actually, you are a professional artist? Cool. Help streamers and content with their channel artwork and stuff? A Niv. A Niv, you make no sense. Want to have a look at my work? No, thank you. I appreciate the offer, but no. If you're going to press more than that, then I'm going to have to get testy. But if you want to hang out otherwise and just kind of drop it, that would be much appreciated. Because I do my own work. Here, let me demonstrate for you. That's one of my own emotes. I work on that. Actually, you're running 50 to 70%. Oh, Jesus. So, you're getting pushy, huh? Here. I was afraid that was gonna happen. So, let's begin. Let's begin with this.
Do you take me for a fool?
And then we're gonna time you out. I asked you to drop it. You didn't take me at my word, so now you're gonna get timed out for 10 minutes. Assuming you're still back after that, great. If not, please move on. Graphic design artists, too many scams. Even if you're legitimate, even if people are legitimate, you cannot tell with the scams now. So you've got to do other things to sell your own work. And I do mean that. Anyway, it is boss time. It is the very definition of boss time. So, during boss fights, I generally don't talk quite so much. I had to get onto myself yesterday for doing it, actually. But generally, if you say hi, I'll say hi. If you ask me how I'm doing, I'm gonna say, please wait a minute, so that I can finish what I'm doing. I'll be more than happy to talk to you. You know, stuff like that. I'll ask you to please be patient, but I will acknowledge hellos. It's nothing personal. I just have to focus. That's all. Now, with that little precursor out of the way, love you guys. Mwah. See you guys on the other side of this boss fight. Wish me luck. I hope I don't need it.
Oh, Shadow.
Yeah, we're not allowed.
Tell the two fingers that Rani the Witch cometh to rend thy flesh with a fateful wound, ne'er to heal.
That's bad, and we've got the destined death effect. Cool. I think this is immune to sleep. Alrighty. Okay, got him for a second. Alright, he's got a pretty quick snapback on that. That's fine. Yeah, come this way. Alright. So we've learned that the Mimic, we're not allowed to summon. That's number 1. 2, we've learned that he can go to sleep. That is something that can happen. So we are going to try to take advantage of that. Number 3, we have not cast a single spell in that entire exchange. So we will have to fix this. Because if I have to kill him entirely through consumables, then that's not... You know, that's not okay. Put the rest in that. Alright, now we're going to actually make all these cursed blood pots. 3 of those... Yeah, 4, 5, I think we're pretty good. And now we can actually take a look at the Codex Sentry, see if they're immune to anything. Nope, that is the Black Knife Assassin. Would be unaffiliated? No, it's not really it. Would it be the Greater Will? Yes. Affected by everything, strong against strike, magic, lightning, holy. Oh, well, you know, we're having a very good type advantage. By that I mean we just aren't being bloody resisted by anything. Let's try again, shall we? $3K, not really worth trying to collect a stain for a rune or death marker for. It's just not. Oh, right. Oh, okay. That comes out really quick. Dead. We have to get the heal out of him somehow. And this is like the way of doing that. Make 4 of these. Hope I don't have to harden any more. Well, and we can't harden any more runes. We need to just ignore the enemies and go through here. Let's try again, shall we? Oh. I just realized... Oh, okay, we can craft. Cool. 8, 7, 6. Hold and then make the rest. I don't know how that hit me, but whatever. Bad. Yep, we knew that that was probably going to be a possibility there. Yeah, okay, we need to switch off this talisman. Yep, kill me, kill me, kill me. Alright, so we have discovered that the talisman is not particularly good for this fight. I should have been thinking about it and switching it out anyway, but What do we even switch this out for? Oh, you know, now that I know about this, I wish I actually kept the talisman that boosts thrown pot items, because I thought we would never use it, and now as it turns out, we actually are going to use it. We have been using it. Maybe extra FP might be in order. Also, let's think about the type of spells we want to be carting off. Flame fall upon them, probably not where we want to be. Certainly not flame grant me strength. Yeah, I'm thinking bestial vitality here. And then after that, I'm not sure. We just kind of have to keep fighting until we get it. Oh, except, you know what I just realized? We gotta craft again. We don't really have a choice in that. Gotta craft. I can't believe I erred in that, but I did. I mean, I can. I'm just wanting to kill the boss, which is really what's happening. Alright. We hold none of these. We are out of essential alchemics, which is what I thought would happen. We're gonna have to farm, aren't we? We're gonna have to farm. Oh, no, 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 no. No, we don't. No, we don't. Yep, I was being a dunderhead, but we will have to farm this stuff eventually. If it doesn't happen right now, it will have to happen later. We probably don't need to make any more of those. Oh, you know what might be reasonable? Hold on, hold on, hold on. We don't want this. Let's chuck these. What we want are the albinoric pots. We want these. Now let's replace them. Because he does in fact use a flask to heal. So the albinoric pots would be very useful for this. All right, let's try again. Now that we've had that slight reframing of tactics. See you guys on the other side, eh? And did we mark that death? No, we didn't mark that death. Oh, you pivoted around. Oh, I'm dead. I am not dead, miraculously. Thank you, bestial vitality. is getting pretty close to when he'd pop one. Tag him with one of these. Keep him from healing. And he hit me. Dead. Because I went for the sign. That's exactly why. Because I was so damn busy trying to mark that I didn't get the kill. I have to mark preemptively. And I have to just trust that I'm going to fall in the 20-second gap. I can't wait for a moment. Because he's not going to give one to me. He's not. But we have found our answer. We have found answers, chat. If you guys want access to this, by the way, if you type in !deroute for YouTube, I'll have to get you the link in just a second. You'll be given a link to the Google document I used for this, where I take notes for the run. We are currently up to 9 pages of notes, and we haven't even hit the truly difficult portions yet. But you guys should have viewing privileges right now, and eventually you'll get commenting privileges later when we do the go over everything stream. Alright. Sorry about that. We hold 4 of these. We want 3. Make 8. Make the rest of these Albinor blood pots. Albinor pots, excuse me. We hold 2 of these. Alright, got it. Now, I hate to take a break without having made any progress, and also, yeah, no, we did actually add to the death count here. We're gonna take another break. When we come back, I have some more shilling I gotta do, so just to kind of get it out of the way. It's like the major shill for the evening, and after that, you are more than welcome. Or, yeah, sorry, let me try that again. After we come back and after the shilling, I hope to kind of take this boss down so that we're not spending the whole day on it. We have like a general strategy. It's just my ability to execute it that's actually important. And you know, we'll have to like farm some extra resources. Anyway, thank you guys so much for watching up to this point, and I will see you after the commercial break. Thank you. You know, I'm so afraid of going to the bathroom during the commercial break. I thought I might miss timing. But, no, that didn't happen. That didn't happen. Anyway, welcome back. Hopefully everybody has enjoyed their commercial break so far. I greatly appreciate everybody coming by and hanging out with me, whether you're on YouTube or Twitch, or, you know, if you happen to somehow have, like, some kind of client copy of either of those platforms, and you happen to bump into me, then I hope that today is treating you well. Commercial break or not. If you guys like this content and maybe perhaps hadn't done so already, you know, consider following, subscribing. On Twitch, you get perks just for doing this. As for YouTube, only perk I got is Discord. Sorry, I just don't have the numbers for YouTube yet. And it's going to be a long time till that happens. Like, truly a long time till that happens. If you guys want to support me financially in a more direct manner, I have several valves for this. Whether that's Ko-fi and Patreon, if you guys want to just donate anonymously, you know, not have fanfare or frill going after you, that's totally your choice. You're allowed to have ways to support your streamers while being in the background. Some people just like that. So I have those things specifically for that purpose. If, however, you want additional fanfare, you know, I highly recommend leaving a subscription on Twitch. It's the best way to support me directly, along with tips and donations or bits. For subscribing, you get access to voter privileges on games. If we play a new game, those of you that are subbed in get access to that. You get to help decide what the new games are going to be, if any. Which I may want a palate cleanser after doing real runs. We'll have to see. Trying to think if there's anything else. If I do any Let's Play projects, you get like heads up notice on that. You get double channel points if you're a subscriber. There are tons of perks. Even Prime gets most of those perks. The only thing Prime doesn't get that a tier 1 does is collaboration benefits. I believe Prime is enough for vote. I'd have to go back and review my packages, but even if you use Prime Gaming, you still get to vote, because that's $5 coming out of your pocket, and it's $2.99 for me either way. But if you're wanting no ads, just no ads at all, a subscription is your way of being able to bypass those and not have ads to worry about. Also, if you're on Twitch Turbo, you don't have ads either. For giving Daddy Bezos $12.65 a month, US dollar, you too can ignore ads on every streamer's channel ever and not have any ads to deal with at all. At all. But only do that if you feel like Amazon's doing a good job for you. Otherwise, I recommend just spending $5 on your favorite streamers and enjoying all the perks their channels have to offer. Or else Twitch would have removed subscriptions a long time ago and said, these guys are going to be making money off donations from off-site methods anyway. So let's just make Twitch Turbo the definitive way to ignore ads, and nothing else will cut it. And there won't be anything else. They would have done that. They have not. Because apparently those release valves are they're tied to too many other things on Twitch. The channel points, the emote slots, all of it. So, long story short, best way to support your streamers is through either, Twitch subscriptions. I recommend that. You get all the perks. that are associated with their channels, not just mine. But, you know, if you really want to donate that to them directly, you want the money to go to them and no place else, I recommend just donating or tipping directly. That's going to save you a lot of hassle, a lot of no more spots of bother, that kind of thing. And with that, let us get back to the actual fighting. Let's get back to the actual boss attempt, shall we? See you guys on the other side. I'm gonna need the luck, so please send me some. We figured that would happen. Okay, so those only last a short time. I rolled at incorrect times. Yep. Okay. I don't think that FP Talisman is actually doing anything meaningful for us. I mean, we'll have to go and grind yet more amalgam. What do we do here? Trying to think. I'm confident about our... Well, you know what? I'm actually not so comfortable. I'm actually gonna drop the poison spray mists from this. Why? Because it's one less consumable I need to be tabbing through. We're just gonna do things that way. I feel as though what would actually benefit us is some physical defense. Yes. Physical damage negation. So we would get an extra... an extra 6 points in places where it actually matters. And we're using our spells as an accent for the fight, without actually outright, relying on them, which I know is like a massive no-no for a challenge run, but what else can I do? I just don't feel safe casting spells here. Alright, we're gonna craft exactly 8, hold exactly 7. Make the rest of the spray mist bottles so that we can keep him powered down more than anything. Alright, let's try this again. Wish me luck. Hope I won't need it. Yeah, how about that? How about that healing? All right. Nope, nope, nope. Bad timing.
Beautifully formed. My thanks. 'Twas more of a challenge than I envisioned. Now I can finally stand before them. This is farewell, my dear. Tell Blythe and Iji I love them.
Well, so that happened. And now we gotta go through the Lake of Rocks. Oh, what a rough ride. That boss is hard. I figured out a pattern, but I still feel like I spent more time actually, you know, using the Albinoric blood pots, the Albinoric pots than anything. Let's empty these so that and take them off my bar. So that we have use of other stuff. And you know what? I could have had all health blasts. This was... really, the Baleful Shadow was just a fight you just could not get hit on. The defense did help. The defense absolutely, positively helped. But at the end of the day... defense on this sort of thing is not the end-all be-all. Now, I'm real curious as to why. You know, I'm starting to challenge a lot of my own assumptions about runs. Because we're here at level 96, right? And that felt kind of on level. I feel like we could just tackle Ronnie's questline, like, right here. We don't have to wait. Like, we could go kill Estelle right now. We were able to kill Fortisax at about this power level. And we have a better catalyst than we did going into Fortisax. Speaking of which... no, these are Somber 6s and Smithing Stone 7s. I'm happy after 2.5 hours that we have killed... exactly... one boss. One boss. Oh, that's amazing progress.
Do you take me for a fool?
That man is the scum of the earth.
These numby tarnished.
Yep, I feel pathetic. I definitely should have gotten this within the first... as soon as we got here, should have had it. Already should have had it. I've played this game. I've beaten a Baleful Shadow. Now, did I do it before all the, you know, changes made to the Baleful Shadow? Back when it was just a moderately interesting PvP encounter? Yeah, you know what? I did. So this much harder version of the Baleful Shadow, it's fitting that I struggle on it. But I still should have had it. And I think you're going to hear a lot of challenge runners say that. Like, oh, I'm competent at this style of game. I shouldn't engage in bad gameplay. Should have already had it. Maybe I'm projecting. And I feel worse than... it feels worse to me than it actually is. I don't know. You guys are the judges of that. How do you... is my performance like... couldn't be me. I suck at games like this. Or... hell yeah, you should have gotten it... you know, the first time. And anything else is literal skill issue. We can get rid of this mark. We do not need it. I'm always curious to see what people's thoughts are on difficult games like this. Like, really and truly. What am I doing? Right, back to the Table of Lost Grace. We gotta get that moving.
Well, I took you for no matter. Lay out your own.
No, we don't have that to strengthen. We're honestly just selling runes. We're actually good to level up now.
Greeting, you here for...
I might be here for spirit tuning. Yep, I know what my order is. So now Kristoff and Lutel are in roughly the same place. Now, do we have... Yes, we can, in fact, still level up, so we're going to do that. We have 2,500 health, which is a lot of health for someone who isn't really exactly optimizing it. We're going to go talk to our friend E.G., or he's probably not going to be around too much longer.
Greeting, Lady Rani. Along the now, Lady Rani, I pray that you...
Never mind. And then Blythe, are you still back here? No, you are not. So, Blythe, would you now be with the Baleful Shadow? Are you over at Ronnie's place or Rena's place? That's what we're gonna figure out. I'm trying to remember the exact point at... Wait, no. We got one other thing we gotta do. We gotta go back to the Grand Library, and we need to get the... item out of the chest. That's what's gotta happen. Hello, Renala. Nice to see you again. Where's your chest? Don't be a pervert, guys. Dark Moon Ring. Dark Moon Ring. Oh, that's the key item. That's the engagement ring. Yeah, not just, Ring of Lunar Princess Rani's Cold Oath. Rani is an Empyrean, meaning her consort would by rights earn the title of Lord. Whoever thou mayest be, take not the ring from this place. The solitude beyond the night is better mine alone. Alright, now let's check on our friend E.G., because we have this ring. I forget if the ring is the catalyst or actually seeing... Okay, no. Now we need to check and see if Blythe has turned. If not, it'll be after killing Estelle. That should be when it happens. Or it might be at the very end of the quest line before the ending. We're doing all this work for a quest line we might not even see to its completion. A quest line we might not even realize to its true end. Because I am thinking about the Mending Rune of Death. The Mending Runes are more or less how you unlock an ending, by the way. Except for the Chaos ending, that I'm not 100% sure on. Yes, that's what I thought. Blythe will be on the stair rambling right now. So, we are good to go to the Lake of Rot. We gotta go to the Lake of Rot anyway. So we can, take out this dragonkin soldier, who's like the worst of the lot. This should be the map for that lake. We want... Oh, yes. Actually, we need to change up our spells, too. We definitely want, we don't want Flame Cleanse Me here. This is for, like, periodic incidences of rot. For consistent incidences of rot, what we actually want is... If I can find it... Oh, we actually need to get that spell from Corin, don't we? Yep, we got one other place to stop at, and that's gonna be back over here by Corin and Gold Mask. We're now ready to get that spell. Might just want to get it early next time. That's what I'm thinking. We might just want to make sure we have this spell in the future, as there are times where you want Flame Cleanse Me, or like the drawback on it doesn't matter, and there are times when it does. The Lake of Rot, I think, is like the single biggest instance I know of it actually mattering a lot, where you don't want to lose health at the Lake of Rot. You don't. Alright, friend, where is Cure Poison? Yep, you still have it. It's right here. Thank you very much for your tutelage. Your fine service. Let's go to the Lake of Rot and start our journey. This feels like real Blight Town. Speaking of blight, I have a blight on my throat. It's called dry mouth. Oh god, I just realized I've been on a... I forgot to change the scene back over. I am so sorry, guys. I'm a real pro at this. I'm gonna get up and go grab my drinks out of the mini fridge. Be right back. Sorry about that. I've returned with a Coke product. Hashtag not sponsored by Coca-Cola. Nice, clear, fizzy beverage. Kept cool enough for the mini. It's nice having a mini fridge. And I can store drinks whenever I feel... Oh, God. Whenever I feel like the bottle was about to fall off the desk and probably explode everywhere. Thank goodness I caught it when I did. Now, I feel like I should be allowed... Oh, we still have to actually, change up our spell lineup. What do we want here? Let's see. Let's get the damaging spells first so I can cycle through them properly. Flame fall upon them. Giant's flame take thee. I want Scouring Black Flame, just in case I need the little bit of tick damage. Blood Boon. Flame of Frenzy. Frenzied Burst. Then we'll go back and grab Bestial Vitality, Cure Poison, and Flame Grant Me Strength. And that should be everything we need. We also probably want to be crafting some Preserving Boluses. Okay, we can hold... Oh, actually, we can only hold 5, and we ran out of Essential Alchemics again. Gotta fix that. Go ahead and Mix all these up, see what we get. There. That keeps us solvent in materials for a little while. I'll have to figure out the best place to farm. It'll probably be the Dukist Herba, if I'm being honest. At least I hope I'm getting the name on that correct. I can't actually tell you until I collect some, which might not be for a while. Welcome to the Lake of Rot. While we're here, you're just gonna keep it. Does cure poison? Hold on, I need to look at something. Please tell me cure poison actually works. It actually does not work. It builds up and cures poison and increases immunity. Okay. It cures this stuff. So we gotta figure out a spell to trim off. To be quite honest, it'll probably be Scouring Black Flame. Yeah, that sounds reasonable. This one will add Flame Cleanse Me, Flame Grant Me Strength. Yeah, Scouring Black Flame takes up an extra slot. Yep, that's it. That's totally it. I'm trying to think if there's anything that deals any kind of damage here. And there just ain't. There just ain't. At all. Alright. How's our codex looking? 52%. We're gonna get some new entries while we're here. Now, we're going to put on the vitality, increase our immunity, and we'll have Flame Cleanse Me at the ready. Might as well see everything on the map before we move along. This is probably a good spot to put it. Let's refresh our vitality. Let's cure poison to keep our immunity boosted. Let's go ahead and drink, and then have Flame Cleanse Me at the ready. Why do I get the feeling like this is where a boss is gonna be? Yeah, that Flame Cleanse Me hurts. Frick. Well, it's not like there are any better ways to get access to this. I think for right now... Do we raise our immunity further? Yeah, I think we raise our immunity further. We don't really need the damage right now. Alright, we just had to make a weird jump. That's how we got this particular rune piece. Same litany of buffs. Now we keep moving again. Once we're done exploring the left-hand side of this, what we'll probably do is... here comes some of the basilisks now to keep us company. There. That's much better. Now I'll actually pop one of these. The whole purpose of this particular array of spells is to fight off the Scarlet Rot's effects as much as we possibly can. Alright, we have already chewed through half our flasks. So now is when I'm feeling that we should probably hold off and make sure the boluses are on our hotbar, because I see the boluses have not come off the hotbar yet. Let's continue. I'm generally just avoiding this side of, oh god, yeah, that scarlet rot ticks in something fierce, and I can only imagine it getting worse. Yeah, I know you're there. Run out before I get blighted. We wait for that one to maybe come up here. Ha! You thought I wasn't gonna be able to reach you with a spell. I got some words for you.
You like that? It's called getting whooped.
Alright, we're going to do some buffing. Boost our stats, and we keep walking north. Basically, the idea is just, again, we don't stay in, or rather, we're trying to fight off the effects of rot for as long as we reasonably can, and then we can use our items and a combination of our items and our spells to get ahead. Gotta mind our positioning so I don't die to blight. I swear refreshing the duration has no effect. I should at the very least be able to do that without too much issue. I don't know why the duration doesn't get reset, but it just doesn't. I could cast it close to the end, and right, we're just going to staunch the bleeding. And then we'll do a flame cleanse me when we're up here. Follow up with a drink and let the spells take care of the rest. As you can see, I've started to establish a pattern here, and that pattern very much is that pattern very much is rotate through a list of constant spells that we want active on our hotbar, and then when we think we're starting to stretch that supply low, we'll go ahead and once we start to stretch that supply kind of low, we'll switch over to items and vice versa. Yeah, you thought you were gonna get away with that, weren't you? Basilisks. Basilisks.
You worthless piece of trash.
That is what any seasoned like Dark Souls player will tell you, that basilisks don't get in a surprise ambush with them, and they can't hurt you. This is not the only game that basilisks exist. They exist in Dark Souls 3. The basilisks, inflict curse They do what you'd expect there. In Dark Souls 2, they get a little creative. They're capable of petrifying. But again, that is not a good sign. Give me 1 second. Hopefully they're just barking at people and I'm not expecting an influx of guests or anything. Nature is also going to be calling me. So while I am going to have to take a quick break, so sorry, but this is not an intermission. I will play a short 30-second ad, just, you know, to encourage people to get up and stretch. But I will be back as soon as I possibly can, as soon as I can get the source active. Yep, see you guys after this really short, tiny break. Sorry about that. I am back. I had to answer nature's call, unfortunately. Hopefully everybody's doing okay. So sorry about that. We're going to take a commercial break at a not normal time now for that reason, because you guys had to wait 5 or 7 minutes for me to get back from handling the dogs, then having to relieve myself, and then handling the dogs again. Oh, I do feel better now though, so you know, some things just have to be done. This is one of those things that has to be done. I definitely feel that we're gonna be using up. Is that doll still in inventory? I don't think so. No, well it is, but I don't think you can get. I don't think you can get the exaltation with Ronnie's presence leaving the doll. Hopefully everybody's enjoying themselves. I know that my personality leaves a lot to be desired, but I don't think I'm the worst entertainer in the world. I don't hate raid people. I don't devalue when a person raids me, no matter how big or small they are. I'm constantly on the lookout for new things to try to tell you about. Speaking of things to tell you about, I will probably pretty soon be looking way more seriously into this whole small business thing. Based on a conversation a good friend of mine had with me. I was about to not call him friend, and that would have been stupid. Like super stupid. Please tell me that we're not expected to make this jump, and that there's like something to come out of the ruins later to help us with that. I would really hate. I did not put on the immunity thing, so I'm definitely getting rotted. Reeling and rotted beneath. Thank you, sick puppies. Flame cleanse. Drink. I should definitely be using items from this point out. And I'm gonna have to use generators as well. We're gonna try. We're gonna try the... we're going to try the, try seeing what happens if we make this jump. I feel like we're in just such a position that we can make this jump, but it's really wild. I do not know how people make this jump. Except by waiting until the very last possible second. How are we doing? We've basically ignored the entirety of, we've ignored the entirety, and I feel like you're meant to make this jump as well. We've ignored the entirety of the center of the Lake of Rot, the actually fun things about the Lake of Rot. Alright, let's have the preserving boluses at the ready. We're gonna wait for our, what we should actually probably do is also have these, have the immunizing cured meat and the the white meat, the white version, and go from there. All right, we have not run out of. All right, let's do this. Then let's use the bestial vitality. Let's get moving. We only have but so much of this rotted wasteland to get through. And then we can kind of call it good. There are a bunch of butterflies over that way. There's like a fallen dragonkin soldier. We know exactly where that is. Got Somber Smith. Somber Smith. My name is Somber Smith. I'm crestfallen. And I really don't care about what you have to say. That's what a name like Somber Smith. It's like the name Shady Smith. Oh God. I'm thinking, well, that is a name. Thank you, Phoenix, the Ace Attorney series. I would not have known that pun of a name without having played through Apollo Justice, which I have yet to play the HD version of, and I'd like to at some point. Is that a strict DS remake, or we're ready to go back to the shore side, by the way, because we have some panels we gotta press. Get the cap back on, you Nimrod. Sometimes my body just does not cooperate. Alright. So we don't have any more of the immunizing white stuff. Can't even make it because we're out of alchemic. Now we can make this stuff. We'll make half that. We'll make 5. That way we can use it instead of using Cure Poison. Because actually, now that I'm thinking on it, while the Vitality boost is nice, that is too much FP for us to be spending. And it also just makes cycling through spells way worse for us in the long term. So we definitely want that.
Share them with me.
I don't want to share anything with you right now, Melina. Thank you, but no. And we didn't put that back on the bar, so let's do that now. Put on the Vitality. Now let's start looking for these ruined platforms that we can use. See that? And out of the woodwork are gonna come our new friends, the basilisks. They were kind of just creeping in here before. Yeah, I want you to jump up here where you're not doing that. No. No, that's not allowed. We'll probably take a break in the next 10 minutes, unless something comes up. Okay, get out of that. Thankfully we can, because there's plenty of platform to work with. You gonna jump up here or not? These guys can be pretty slippery. Really, it's not going to be the basilisks that kill you. It's going to be the other stuff. I believe we still have that immunizing cured white meat on tap. We might need to replenish that, though. All right, let's do this. Probably gonna have to use it. Yeah. And jumping doesn't help you until you're actually off, like onto solid non-rotting ground. This is gonna be where I expect to take some rot, because we got an item out here. We also still have rune pieces to consider. What it can't tell is if it's ticking twice or not. I don't think so. Gonna go ahead and eat another one of these. We're gonna wait for this to tick out, because obviously casting Bestial Vitality when it's already on you does nothing. I feel like this is vanilla I remember this being a vanilla thing too, with just like the base vitality. The base Bestial Vitality. You just could not refresh it at all. You were stuck. You had to wait till it finished ticking. Let's have the cleanse ready. Yep, we're reeling and rotted. Oh, hey, look. More old people. Hello, boys. Would you like to keep stabbing? Go ahead and drink one of these. I feel like we've earned it. Yeah, so as you can see, more than just basilisks lie in wait over here. There is also just all kinds of shenanigans. Let's make a few more of these. And if you go to the furthest reaches of the Scarlet Rot, the Lake of Rot, you're asking to die without, like, extra assistance. You're definitely asking to die. As you can see, the vitality is only barely helping. And this is definitely one of those cases where you actually want, if you want more than just like a passive, very small passive regen boost, you probably really want a legitimate, like, Erdtree's Blessing or something like that. Just something capable of actually curing, or actually having a significant amount of regen on it. Come on. I'm up here. Thank you for letting me replenish my supplies. Warming stones are also an especially effective tool out here. Okay, get back off. Okay, we've got the basilisk there. So it's not even just... You may want some vitality resistance if you're dealing with the other challenges of the swamp. Yep, see what I mean? You don't have a choice except to wait out this spell, and that really stinks. I feel like you should just be able to reset the duration. It's not just me, right? It's definitely noticeable to other people playing Reforged that this type of thing is happening. You're definitely checking this. Okay, yep. There's that fallen knight. Where is it in relation? Okay, it's way south. We got that pillar over there. Which I don't think we can really get to from here. Any ne'er-do-well type creatures up here? Wouldn't think so, but you never know. And they're gonna wait. Okay, this has ticked out. Going to refresh the duration on that and get moving. Yep. And jumping for that is kind of a waste of everyone's time. Make a couple more. We're running out of alchemics really, really quickly in this place. Gonna have to go to 50 on these. I feel like I just need a bunch of the stuff right now. Okay. Make 4. We don't have any mildewy amalgam? We're actually out of other things to make our boluses with. That is super unfortunate. We're gonna wait for this to tick out one more time. And then we're going to get moving, because the final obelisk is over there. And then after that, we can actually go back and plot what we're gonna do about this soldier. Mildewy amalgam. Oh, I'm trying to think of which material that is, where we can go farm it easily. Mildewy amalgam would be mosses, right? If I remember correctly. Alright, we have in fact waited out the spell. Let's have this at the ready. And let's get moving. Oh, we also have what's over here as well. All right, let's wait here a second. Not that we can do anything about this sort of thing ticking down. We just have to slowly wait. Oh, you know what? No. I know what we can do. I knew I had this sword out for a reason. I knew I kept it for a reason. This is why. Wielding this weapon drains status. Really, it drains it faster. And having this immunizing horn charm also drains the rot, like, really fast. So we can actually just use this. Oh, you can also have any fell weapon out. So I may be able to put like a fell dagger on, and that'll help us immensely. I didn't even think about that. That could have actually saved us quite a few resources in the long run. All right, here we will probably need to use a preserving bolus. Ah, here are a whole bunch of these guys right now. We're gonna have to step into the swamp. And, like, mind our step big time. We probably just need to get off that platform altogether. Suppose no time like the present to use our FP. You absolute scumbag. Oh, now you're backing off. Sure. Okay, and then we have whatever this guy feels like he has the right or entitlement to do. Good. Okay. We've got these scrawny sandbags out of the way. Keep this show on the road. Would you believe me if I told you we still haven't made it to that obelisk yet? Got nomadic cookbook. Nope, wrong one. Rot stuff. Okay, so now we have scarlet rot if we absolutely need it. Do I recommend that we use it? No. Most things are super resistant to it, but if something's immune to poison, we can lower its defenses. It's not like the worst thing in the world to happen. Or anything like that. Hello, kindred of rot. I'm so glad you could join us. Okay, cast this. Use our last spell, or last flask. Alright, let's reveal the full all ruins for what they really are. Oh, right. This is how we get up here when it's raised. That's what it is. Okay. Got it. Unfortunately, we don't have enough, that's not true, but we do need mildewing amalgam. We're going to have to farm that. Where do we get that stuff, though? Mildewy amalgam. It's not like we don't have the materials, we just don't have enough. Let's see, good view. Okay, they should have left well enough alone. Extracted from plants in musty nooks. Mildew, mildew, mildew. By the way, up here is an alabaster lord that I'm quite sure is not a boss. Yeah, I'm quite sure it's not a boss, or I would have written it to be right here. So instead, we're going to go find a cave that has moss. And I'm thinking the best place for that is probably outside. Let's see. No. Is it the Sage's Cave? No, it would be the... Actually, you know what we can try doing? Let's run some farms at Jarburg and see what happens. Once we do our bit of light farming, do I take a break? Actually, at this point, I think we're so far in that I'm not gonna even bother with taking a break, like at all. Just gonna keep pushing forward then.
Those awful poachers. Those awful poachers.
Those awful poachers, huh? We just need a bunch of different kinds of supplies. We need alchemics like it's no one's business. And mildewy amalgam. Oh, right, I forget. Torrent is the fastest way to gather all this up. By the way, this horse mod is one of the few places where I can actually modify the experience for Elden Ring Reforged. This lovely little horse mod called the Falling Star Beast Mount is a horse skin made by Apollo Who. It's an awesome skin. This thing is so cute. Look at the beady blue eye in front. Is it super expressive? No, but it's cute, and that's the important part. It's the cute in a geologically cool way. It's cool and cute at the same time. Rare combination, I know. Yeah, I totally didn't even think about using Jarburg in this capacity, if I'm being honest with you. Oh, and I can also show you guys something absolutely awful. There's a rune piece up there. I've made a note to skip it. You gotta make the bloody tombstone jump, which I don't know how you're supposed to do. You have to literally jump across the tombstones in the intended way, and then you can finally get up that specific cliff face to get it. It's so stupid. It's so stupid. I just put it at the tombstone or something. Or like complete the chain. And so when you jump across these tombstones, your reward is getting back to the carrying study or something. I can't. I have no words for any of that nonsense. I just don't. Well, I mean, I do. I could sit here and rage at it all day, but it doesn't really mean anything now, does it? There it is. So if we get grave violets, this is a way we can get it. And then the rest has got to be put toward alchemics, as many as possible. And whatever can't be should be broken down for substance right away. There are some materials that don't grow back. There are a couple of eyes of Yulo that don't grow back, as far as I'm aware. And the arteria leaves, I believe, don't always grow back either. Just as a word of warning. So here's an engagement question I can ask for any who are interested in replying. How do you feel about grinding in games, like in general? Grinding, good thing, bad thing, don't care? And even more so in MMOs, where you're kind of expected to, you know, grind it up. Like, it's mandatory. Like, mandatory grinding would be a sub-question I could follow that up with. But just how do you feel about grinding in general? And let's not get it perverted. I'm talking about spending time doing repetitive tasks in video games, because I know how chat people in chat, I know how chat mongerers can be. Absolutely not interested in perverted conversation right now. Thank you for allowing me to pick your flowers. You know what they say, right? You can pick your friends, or you can pick your nose, but you cannot pick your friend's nose. And boy, oh boy, what a gross thought I have entranced and entombed into your minds. You're gonna be thinking about picking your friend's nose, or having nightmares about it. That's probably the correct thing to say. You're having nightmares about picking your friend's nose. Yeah, the arterial leaves don't grow back nearly as often or at all. Alright, one more round of... Really? The rot bubbles up from the swamp of Aeonia and eats away at life like a vicious plague. What a profound statement. 8, let's turn 48 of these into alchemics. Do the same thing with these. Oh, no. That's incorrect. Turn that into mildew and turn this into poison. So, what kinds of things do you guys like to wear? You formal wear person like me? Spring wear like me? Or are you more, if it's comfy, that's what matters. That's the important thing. I like my comfort. I mean, I've loosened, I always say this is casual form wear. Casual formal wear. I've uncollared or unbuttoned the collar because it's too hot in this house to collar it. Even with the room being as cool as it is, I will still burn up. I'm wearing shorts, I guess, to go with my formal wear. Look, I'm doing the whole Doug thing. Doug has like boxer shorts. It's not they're shorts that look like boxers, but they're not. Or, you know, they're like actual real shorts. And Doug's followers seem just fine with it. But my followers are not Doug's followers, and I know that. Doug, it might be Doug. It's one of those, like, repeated Dougs over and over again. It's either 2, 3, or 4. This is not a very good method for getting mildewy amalgam. Maybe the Lakeside Crystal Cave will be a bit better for that. Yeah, especially up here. The main thing is just getting, like, actual components for mildewy amalgam. When you don't want to use light, just use your flaming spells. They'll leave bits of light that you can use to navigate your surroundings. We probably want a lantern for this particular section. As soon as I can find it. Here. Yeah, you really don't want to be lazy for this type of thing anyway. Well, hello, Sir Giant Demi-Human. I hope you weren't thinking of attacking me too much. Can we make that into amalgam? We sure can. 3 for 3. Nice. The bleeding actually knocked him out of the sky. Wow, we missed a rune piece? Oh, you know why we missed that rune piece? Because we took one look at this rune and said, nope. Not touching this with a 500-foot pole. And we meant that. But we ended up having to go back and touch it anyway for resource gathering purposes. What are the going rates on mildew? It's fragrant. 3 times 4. Yeah, the budding moss is like the best going rate for this. How much mildewing amalgam do we want? Like 100? Yeah, probably 100, 150, some number like that. Which I think we'll be able to get in one round of going through this cave. Because we collected, what's the going rate for mildew on this one? 4. So every time we collect 1, it's 4. And we collected 6 medicinal and 2. So we just picked up 20. Yeah, we picked up 20 mildewy amalgam just now. I know how to count. I know how to do math. Is it easy? No, but I can do it. I have a friend who's a mathematician and he can't do basic math to save his life. Well, I shouldn't say that. He knows how to do math. He just needs to do it prompted, which is really quite strange, but meh. Some people just only have their skill sets available when they're being prompted. Okay, and then we have anything collected at the bottom, which there probably isn't going to be amalgam for this, or there aren't going to be plants down here. Yeah, and then you have the rest of this cave, right? Nope, well, it leads back out to where Lobo was. I guess that's the run, right? Just one complete cycle through the cave to get these materials. So it's it's 15. That's 28. And we hold over 1,000 on that. So I think we're good here. And we have 113. And I'm okay with this level of farming. Alright, let's go back to the Cave of Rot and begin the process of killing the bosses that are here. I think we have at least 2. If there's a third, that being the Onyx Lord, then, you know, we'll add that to the split or whatever. But for the time being, let's just start with the dragon over there. And that does mean running through the bloody scarlet rot and not getting rotted in return. And we want the Sword of Night and Flame while we're running through this. Okay, keep moving. You don't want to stand around too much. Alright, here we have to come to a stop. Keep an eye out for the basilisks over there. We'll probably switch talismans once we actually get to where the Dragonkin soldier is. We'll swap over to one of the other ones that is actually useful for us. All right, now we run again. We gotta be, like, extra careful. Remind me, does that pillar is not... You can't... We've already activated it, right? Yes. We have not adjusted our spells for taking on a boss, but this is fine. Alright, we're gonna keep all that stuff handy. Let's swap this over to... Probably the Canvas Faithful's Talisman. We shouldn't need to use our poisons here. Blood Boon should be good enough. Should be, in air quotes. Who do we want to summon here? Maybe, I forget. Is Lutel actually vulnerable to this? Yes, I think they are. What do we have? This is probably a particularly bad one to bring out the Tier Mimic on, because I haven't adjusted to take advantage of its AI or anything. Yeah, sounds like... Oh, you know what, though? We can, this might be a good time for Latenna. This might be a time to make them shine. Just keep her out. And she should be doing nice, easy, free damage. Wait for this to tick down. Cast it one last time. And then we can, get to work on killing this last soldier. We'll also pop the last We'll get rid of this immunizing white cured meat. Oh, I'm definitely getting rotted out now. Well, that happened. Thank you, Lutel. And also, I just realized that we probably want to make a note about the Sword of Night and Flame, because that actually helped us with our Blood Boon spam during that, and kept the Scarlet Rot from being a problem. Okay, we have taken some fantastic notes. Let's see, is that link still in there? Yes, but it may be worth repeating again. So I have a Google document that I keep just for stuff like this. If you type in !deroute into the chat, you'll get access to a Google document link. You can click on that and you can read the documents. I know I'm speaking way away from the mic, so let's try that again. You'll be capable of reading the document. For those of you on YouTube, I have plastered the command result for that. I have done a little bit of market searching, but I've not found a good bot for YouTube yet. I may need to go back to Nightbot, actually, just for YouTube. And probably no, I'm gonna need a different one for Trovo. Oh my god, so many bots, so little time. Anyway, you guys should have viewing privileges, so you'll be able to look at the document. We probably want, actually, we want that sort out while we're exploring. We'll get the actual short-term boost in immunity, get that ticking. Forgot what I was gonna say. Derp, 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 derp. Let me think. Yeah, you guys should have viewing privileges. When we actually get through executing the routing, we'll sit down, we'll look at our notes. I'll have a stream day marketed just for that, where all we do is we look at our notes. It's also Q&A. I'll also have like song requests up, so if you want songs, you know, I'm totally down for listening to that, for listening to music that day, and we can just go over our notes together. You know, if you guys have suggestions, I'll have the commenting privileges opened up. You guys can write your comments in the Google document, all that fun stuff. I'll make sure the YouTube one is also adjusted. Yeah, I figured I would probably be getting rotted out. We didn't really even use flasks for that, but we have to go back anyway. So that our summons will reset. Then we're gonna have to take practically the same path all over again. Practically. Not completely, but practically the same path. And that was my biggest mistake. Humongo mistake ever. We'll use this dappled cured meat. And our goal now is going to be to get to that side over there where that ladder is we saw earlier, and we're going to be climbing up to get to that Alabaster Lord, because we need to know if he's a boss. If he is a boss, great. If he's not a boss, also great. I don't care either way which one it is. Okay, can go ahead and try to take the heat off for like 5 seconds. Probably gonna run out real soon. Oh, it actually made it that entire distance. Well, hot diggity darn, look at that. It made it the entire bloody distance. And while we're up here, we could go ahead and get rid of that sword. We do not need it. Alright, and up here is our new fighting arena for this Alabaster Lord. I'm afraid I'm gonna die if I try to find out if this is a boss or not, but we gotta do it. Really? Really? Yup. It's anti-refresh. You're not allowed to do that. I feel like you should get a refund or something for that. You know, not just, oh, I gotta wait it out. Guess I'll sit here and wait. So stupid. And we'll probably be ending it off after we check out what this boss is. Alright, I'll see you guys on the other side of this. Here's hoping we don't need any luck. Uh-huh. There should be scorch marks. What the heck is going on with that? It just evaporates. That's interesting. Unfortunate. Yeah, definitely don't try to punch an Alabaster Lord. That was super stupid on our part. Good to know that the Alabaster Lord is not a boss. It would have said Onyx Lord, I think, if that were the case. I think we'll wrap it up a little bit early by strictly going and checking out this top section here, and then we're gonna follow it up by we're actually getting to the point where we need 2 flasks for this to be reasonable. We may have entirely too much FP, if even such a thing were possible. Means mind-based restoration, it will be getting a lot better. I was about to say that this would be the most duplicitous thing ever if a rune piece were here, and I would put one there just to see if the player looked behind that column. I definitely feel like like a player would look behind that. I'm gonna look behind here as well. And exactly nothing. Alright, now I get to show you guys the next fun section. Which... this section isn't all that bad or anything, but... you know, you gotta keep your eyes peeled. And you can't make any mistakes. Because the Kindred of Rot will kill you if you make them. And they are slippy, slidey. They're slick, slidey. They have slick, slidey hands, to use Jar Baron's words. I really do need to just parse all the dialogue. I'm gonna do that after today's stream and just sit there and make a soundboard out of it. Shit. Well, that happened. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Awful. Awful, awful, awful. Okay, well, at least it's done and over with. I'm not quite sure that you can actually, you know, make that jump without dying. I feel like you'll void out if you try that. Where are we? 104? Yeah, I think we could totally do this. We just have to be careful. Down there is where our ulcerated tree spirit is. And we have a rot fall here. Something else I didn't think I'd say. Bingo cards for 500, Alex. Jesus Christ, it's Jason Bourne. Okay, you should I guess it's not a hazardous liquid when it's a waterfall, but I definitely feel like there should be bullets there giving you scarlet rot. Like, jumping through that should not be fun. But I want you to take a nice good look at these outer walls, the ruins of this eternal city. And I want you to get very comfortable with them, because this is where we'll be going next. Is down there, off to the left, and then down there, off to the right, to see if we can handle Estelle at this level. Now, this particular Estelle, the one off to the left here, or I should say, off to the right and then take a left, is weaker than the this one's the natural born of the void, instead of being the Stars of Darkness. The Stars of Darkness is definitely an endgame boss, for sure, because you have to beat it to pass through to an area, I think. But I digress. That's our last point in vigor. There will be no more points added to vigor. The rest will be going toward the soft cap or the hard cap for arcane, and then after that we will put some points into faith so that we can maybe cast Flame of the Fell God, because we'll have no more points to put our arcane at, so we might as well put them in faith, right? At least that's my thought process. All right. Thank you guys so much for stopping by. For you YouTube folks, you can go ahead and hop off here. We'll be doing the Twitch shoutouts, all that other usual business. I hope you guys had fun. Has this been the most entertaining stream? No. But is it ours? Yes, it is. And I look forward to being able to share more of these streams with you. And I do, in fact, mean that. Take care of yourselves, stay safe, and goodbye. For those of you on YouTube. For Twitch, we got a couple shout-outs that we're going to take care of here. Just check it, see if anyone's here. No. So, we'll just be doing the shout-outs. I'm going to try to raid if we have people. So for now, shout-outs until I see some. So, first one on our list. Let me actually double check this and make sure that I'm not... Okay, if you guys like more Elden Ring, you are the Soulsborne challenge runner at heart, you're gonna love Squillakilla. Go check him out. Make sure I get the correct numbers. He's part of Team Hitless. Check him out. Sure, get the correct spelling. Yep. Check him out. He's doing level 1 hitless for Elden Ring. Don't know what build he's doing, but there you go. As for something a little bit closer to home or something smaller, hey guys like Hyrule Warriors or like action beat 'em ups, I've got a guy for you. Go check out Misery Isery. That is the name, Misery Isery. Make sure I get that correct. He is playing some Hyrule, liberating Hyrule with Warriors of Managed Democracy. I don't know what to make of that stream title, but we're gonna shout him out anyway. Definitely go check him out. I might do that once, once the cameras stop rolling and I'm allowed to spend some time with my dogs. maybe get them locked, among other things. But yeah. This was fun. I'm sorry that it took 1.5 hours before we got to a boss, and about another 45 minutes before we killed one, but we eventually got there. The Baleful Shadow is hard. He is a hard fight. Like, abso-freaking-lutely hard. Now for everyone else, and I guess for those of you on YouTube, if you stuck around even to this point, if you guys hadn't done so, please consider doing all the algorithmic stuff I said earlier. It's in the description, or it's in the About Me section on Twitch. Let me also give out the Discord. If you guys have followed on Twitch or subscribed on YouTube, you are missing out on your perks by not joining the Discord. There's no FOMO. There's no FOMO. You don't have to worry about missing out. It's a pretty quiet place. But if you want to keep up to date with what I'm doing, the Discord is the best place to do it. And if you want to keep up to date with my schedule, I have a lovely little channel called Content Resources. At the bottom, there's a streaming calendar that's here. Click on that. It's a Google Calendar. It's an invitation to the Google Calendar. It never expires. This way you could see when I'm streaming. We'll be streaming tomorrow as another bonus. It'll start at the same time unless I wake up later. Well, and it's a bonus. So guys, please don't hold me to the same standards on these as you do my regular streams. I do my best not to be late, but I have to watch. I have to house sit and dog sit at the same time. So, yeah. But I'm going to do my best to make sure we're streaming tomorrow at 2 p.m. That's when I probably feel the most alive, and we'll go from there. Let's see. What else? I think that's it. I also have a Twitter. I have a Twitter timeline. It's also in the About Me section. You can follow me on Twitter. Shoot me a direct message. I will respond. I get notified of direct messages, so if you're like, I just want to talk to you, not to anyone else, just you, then Twitter or a DM on Discord, tell me who you are. Don't just give me a DM's request. Actually specifying the request who you are. It probably means you need to talk to me on Twitter for that, so that you can talk to me on Discord or some other messaging medium. If I don't have it, I won't answer. Pretty simple. We'll be back tomorrow. Thank you so much for watching. Greatly appreciate it. My name is Coinstamp, or Swirling Vortex, or Steven. You can call me whatever would make you feel more comfortable. This has been another session of Elden Ring Reforged, Deathless, all bosses, fire spells only routing. Take care of yourselves. Stay safe. You're welcome here anytime. And with that, goodbye.